Oh, no, I'm dumb. Oh, we're behind. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm dumb. Oh no, we're actually not ahead, we're behind. Uh... Haha. But yeah, you can do all the things that I said, and we really appreciate it. And yeah. Also, there will be a special thing at the end, since people might still be here from the remake run. You should all tune in to, at the very least, the end of the Final Fantasy VII 100% run. Yeah. Oh, no. Not yet. Okay, we're gonna be getting started shortly.
Alright. Hello everyone, my name is Tucker. I am playing Harcold Soul Silver, 80% glitchless Manipulus today. And we're just about ready to go live, so... I actually have a countdown. So, we're just keeping track of time. We're gonna start in about 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, so... Harcold Soul Silver is a Generation 4 Pokemon game. Hopefully, many of you are familiar with how Pokemon works. If you don't, it's sort of a traditional RPG game. Oops. Sorry about that, my 3DS capture cable might have a few problems disconnecting here and there, but no worries about that. But yeah, everybody should understand the premise of Pokemon, I hope. We're actually gonna pick the girl here. One of the first big things in a speedrun is picking the girl here will save about 8 seconds in the catching tutorial, so already we're getting into like some of the strategies here. And I also named myself one character. That'll help with speeding up text boxes, because every frame, or every character takes 1 frame to print, so you can imagine the time save that adds up from naming everything one character, like our Pokemon, our characters, our rival, such and such. We have some options here. So the reason why Heart Gold is picked over Soul Silver is very minor. Mainly has to do with some better encounter slots in the game, and also the legendary that we have to face is easier to deal with. Easier to deal with in Heart Gold than Soul Silver. Obviously, that being Ho-Oh and Lugia. It only comes down to the base speed stat of Ho-Oh and Lugia. Ho-Oh has less speed and is much easier to just run away from. And there's also a few like item optimizations that come along with playing Pokemon Heart Gold over Soul Silver. In the end, though, both are completely viable for playing 80% glitchless Manipulus. So, to explain what 80% glitchless Manipulus is, alright, let me just pick my starter here. We're picking Cyndaquil. So, Manipulus is probably the biggest part of this category, where normal glitchless runs of HCSS are using RNG manipulation. So, RNG manipulation would allow us to basically get our target stats, like our desired stats, every time. We can even manip like a Master Ball, and with that Master Ball we can also catch a legendary Pokemon after we release it, after only getting 3 badges, and then it's a steamroll the rest of the game. And it also like completely neutralizes the chance of getting any wild encounters. So yeah, RNG manipulation is very broken. It's a very, very abused tool in the regular speedruns of this game. But now that we take away RNG manipulation, a lot of the strategies change so that we have to basically deal with what we're given with. So this Cyndaquil is going to have random IVs, which are basically like genetics and determines like how good your stats can be on a range of 0 to 31. The higher being better. And they also have natures, which can positively affect one nature by 10%, and in turn negatively affect a separate stat by 10%. So yeah, it there's a lot of variables in Manipulus. Obviously, you can get like a ton of encounters. You can't control the encounters that you get, so a lot of the speedruns rely on getting very few encounters, and that's basically what determines a good run from a bad run. So yeah, here we encountered a level 2 Pidgey. Level 2s are very nice to kill for EXP. I'm only gonna kill one though in the run. Killing this one Pidgey here will allow me to learn Ember sooner. Cyndaquil learns Ember at level 10. Oh, that's pretty unlucky. They got an encounter on the first tile. But yeah, basically killing a level 2 means that one of the encounters that we get are not too terrible. Each encounter is about 14 seconds lost. There's no way to avoid them again, so we're just gonna have to keep it pushing. I'm actually not a TCG player. At least not Pokemon. I did used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. Pretty competitively. Yeah, that's a whole story. We did pick Cyndaquil here. Cyndaquil is much better than Totodile and Chikorita, simply because it gets off to the fastest starts, and we only need Cyndaquil up to a certain point in the game. The fire typing is just much better for dealing with a lot of the early game. The first gym leader is flying type, the trainers before then are all grass type, and the next gym leader is bug type, so Cyndaquil does go a long way. Also, Quilava has pretty good stats for being a second evolution. Yeah. So, and also it evolves early at level 14. So there's a lot of things going for Cyndaquil over Totodile and Chikorita. Chikorita's hardly even a good starter to begin with. It has really bad type matchups. Totodile, not so bad, but it has a hard time to get going right away, because it has to deal with all the Bellsprouts and Bellsprout Tower. And it doesn't have too great of a time with Faulkner and Bugsy, which are the first two gym leaders. But yeah, right here is just a little tutorial. Part of the story, basically. Just nothing too crazy. We get a map here, we can see where we're going. Big stuff. So here we also got the running shoes. Now, it's important to note that Heart Gold Soul Silver is the only game where running in the grass will increase your encounter rate. So we actually prefer to walk in the grass rather than run in the grass, so that on average we save time by skipping the chance of getting encounters. Running just basically doubles the encounter rate. But yeah, we're just making our way along to Mr. Pokemon's house. Nice, no encounters after the Apricorn house. Nice. I actually do think that Chikorita would be a good starter in basically any other game that has, like, say, for example, a rock-type gym leader first. So that would be, like, you know, in Kanto with Brock, in Hoenn with Roxanne. Because one of the things about Chikorita is that it learns Razor Leaf, which is a very good stab move for early game at level 6. So, or not level 6, level 7? I forget. But yeah, it would function really well, actually, in other games. But, not in this game. It's very misplaced in this game. And we kind of know the abilities, like the extent of how good all these alt mains are, because people have done runs of these alt mains and they just don't compare. even just using like Syndical all the way through the game is not faster than the main Pokemon that people use, which is Raikou. Let me just spoil it right now. It's Raikou, the Pokemon that you normally use RNG manipulation to get a Master Ball, then track down Raikou, and then catch a Raikou with really good stats. So yeah, made it to the Rival 1. So Rival 1 should be a easy fight. Some people get really unlucky and, you know, get an errant crit here and die. Critical hits are 1 in 16. 1 in 16 chance to occur, and they deal double damage. And they also ignore negative stat boosts. So a really well-timed crit will basically cause a lot of setbacks. I'm doing fine here, as long as I hit this tackle. Good. Tackle is a 95% accurate move. If I had missed there, then I could have died to like a Totodile scratch. 12, 0, 12. Okay. I'm pausing there to check my stats. It's a minute-plus run, so I have to keep track of my stats. This Syndical is not that great. Special attack is 12. That's an indicator that it's like kind of mediocre, probably below average, but not too terrible. The rest is like okay. The attack's good, but not great. Speed is good and not great. Like everything is about even. There's also natures that don't modify your stats at all. They're just neutral. So I think I have one of those, but I could also not have it. So yeah. Actually, I already know what my hindering nature is. I don't have a neutral nature. I have a minus special defense nature based on the stats that I've been getting. So that means that something else will be boosted, which is nice. We don't use Syndical for that long, so yeah. Most of the stats that were given for all of our mains in this category are manageable. There's no stat combination where we cannot run that Pokemon. So it actually works out really nicely. This category ends up being a really nice beginner-friendly speedrun, so because of all the low barriers to entry. If you have an emulator for DS, which you can download online, I can't tell you where legally, but if you do that, then you can start playing DS Pokemon speedruns really easily, following this category. Not much happens in this catching tutorial, so I'll pretty much not talk about it. Yeah, but this category is definitely one of the most beginner-friendly categories out there, since you don't have to do RNG manipulation. RNG manipulation is actually a frame-perfect trick, and you also have to frame-perfect trick when you enter the game. So you have to start the time on your console very specifically, and then you have to wait for a delay very specifically to hit an RNG seed, and it's frame perfect in a 30 FPS game, which is not that hard, but other Pokemon speedruns behave similarly, but they're in 60 FPS, and that can be quite annoying. But once you get the hang of it, it's not too bad, but it's definitely much easier to play minuteless categories instead, if you're just getting into it. So now that we have Pokeballs, we need to look for a Sentret and catch it. Reason being, Sentret is a really good HM user. It gets the moves Cut, Surf, and Whirlpool, which are all going to be necessary to teach 2 Centric. It's a 40% encounter rate on this route, and the rest are Pidgeys and Rattatas, so eventually one of these has to be a Centric. I've not seen one yet. Getting a little trolled here. So that's no fun. And you see I'm running through the grass because I actually want one of these encounters now. 4 Pidgeys, that's quite unlucky. It's being nice to how to get the Centric. Alright, nice. I'm looking for a certain HP here to weaken it too, so that I can throw the ball. So I didn't hit the HP, so I went for another tackle. But now this will be guaranteed to catch. I was looking for a range where it would be a 78% to catch, rather than like a 62 with 1 tackle. So yeah. There we go, Centric's caught. We don't use Centric enough to warrant giving it a nickname. Giving it a nickname itself gives it it's a time commitment in itself, so it's not worth it to give something that we don't use too often a nickname. Alright, now we move on. We're back to walking through grass. Reduce the amount of encounters that we get. And we're approaching the first trainer battle. That is not a rival. It's your run-of-the-mill first youngster trainer. A lot of people know of this trainer that I just got an encounter behind, Youngster Joey, the one that calls you over and over again, talking about his top percentage Rattata. We can just skip him though, going behind him. The first real trainer is Youngster Mikey here. Does have a better team than Joey, considering that he has a whole other Pokemon. Pidgey. Just throw a couple tackles at this thing and it dies. Four and 5. I'm just reading off the last digit of the stats that I see, and then quickly putting that into my stat tracker so that I can keep track of them. Nice. The Rattata missed tackle. It's going in my favor, these tackles. Right. Moving along. Went a little wide there, not perfect movement, but that's alright. So Mom calls us here because we didn't actually talk to Mom after leaving the lab like we were supposed to. We're kind of bad children like that. But it ends up being faster to not go back home and just have her call us. And we tell her to not save our money. We want to keep all our money for our journey. Alright, nice. One of the splits is entering this gate here. It's basically after a bunch of the encounters. It's just nice to compare against other people. Oh, I didn't mention that this category is also race-friendly. It's very race-friendly. We've raced this so many times. There's actually a tournament going on right now for Heart Gold Soul Silver Glitchless Manipulus. And currently I'm playing in I'm going to play in Grand Finals soon, so that's pretty hype. Right now they're doing the semifinals. So I await my opponents based on the matches today. So yeah, I just entered Violet Center there. The reason why I did that is because in case that I die to any of these trainers, I don't go all the way back home. I just go back to the Pokemon Center that I entered and exited. So even though I didn't heal my Pokemon, it still serves that purpose. and I don't need to heal my Pokemon at Nurse Joy, for example. These Bellsprouts at the beginning are pretty simple. You just throw tackles at them until you get your first fire move, which is Ember. D5, D6. And with that level up, just confirmed that the Cynical is plus speed, which is not great, because it honestly doesn't do much. You think that a specialized, like, offensive Pokemon like Cyndaquil would like to have speed in this category, but really it only matters for one thing. If you don't have, like, amazing speed, or not quite amazing speed, I'm kind of selling it too high there, but if you don't have, like, quite good speed, then you're not gonna hit a certain speed tier. There's only, like, one speed tier that matters for Cyndaquil, since it's already pretty fast, comparatively to the rest of the opponents. So there's gonna be only 2 more Bellsprouts until we get Ember at level 10. Don't think I've missed a tackle so far, so that's... I haven't crit one yet. Crits are a nice way to save turns. Might be noticing that I'm, like, bonking off these trainers after I'm done fighting with them. And that's because bonking off trainers actually saves time. It saves about 2 frames to, instead of just, you know, going to the right of them. Because there's a mechanic in this game called turn frames, where if you're not already in motion and you turn a different direction in order to start moving, then you get, like, this little animation that plays. And it takes 3 frames. So by bonking for 1 frame and then making yourself in motion, you can skip a turn frame. And it ends up being a net positive. So something that you might not expect to be like a movement option is bonking. Bonking, like, you can only just think of bonking like you're just running into a wall over and over. It's actually effective at saving time. Alright, so we've made our way to the boss of Sprout Tower. It's not too difficult. The main threat is the Hoot Hoot that he has. The Bellsprouts are no threat at all. You can get encounters in this place. I did get one in the first room. It's very rare though, which is why I'm running through this place. It's just more worth it to run instead of walk. So I did not accumulate enough EXP to get level 12 before this Hoot Hoot. It actually would have been really nice to get that level, because it's highly likely that that level would increase my defense to a point where Peck would do 4 damage instead of the 6 damage that you just saw. And I was really hoping for Peck there. Yeah. That's pretty lame. Hypnosis is a move that puts you to sleep, and I got hit by it. I'm asleep for at minimum 1 turn, so now I can start waking up on any given turn, any day now. It's 3 turns now. I'm gonna heal. We're in a marathon, I do not want to die. I'm very worried about a critical hit. Alright, so we just got the maximum amount of turns to stay asleep, which is 5. But yeah, Hoot Hoot's down. Nothing too scary if you just play around. You know, potential to die. Even though it's like a low chance, it's like not terrible to just heal out of crit range. There's not going to be many other places where healing outside of crit range is very applicable. It's mostly in the early game. For many of the middle game trainers up until the end, you just don't really have an opportunity to die. And if you do, then you're kind of going for like a risk in order to save time. Which will come up. They will definitely come up. But yeah. So now that we're done with Sprout Tower, we just head straight to the gym. We can avoid those 2 gym trainings just by going around. Yeah, here's Falconer. So Falconer starts with the Pidgey. This will maybe take 2 hits to die. Looks like a good roll. I'm gonna go for another Ember. And of course, yeah. So as you can see here, it has Sand Attack. I did manage to kill it. Sand Attack is annoying, it lowers your accuracy. 224. But it's no problem because we have our friend Centric that we caught earlier. So we can just switch out, get rid of the Sand Attack drops at the expense of our friend's health. Sorry. Team player. And here's where things can get extremely ugly. This Pidgeotto is very trolly. It has the move Roost. There it is. It heals half of its HP. And this Cyndaquil, I didn't mention before, but it is speed type with this Pidgeotto. So every turn, it's a coin flip to either go first or go second. Okay. I'm gonna have to heal this now. We'll die to another hit. This fight is basically just spam embers until things go right. It cannot risk that speed tie on this kind of setting. Now I'm out of potions, which is not great. Okay, won the speed type, but it's not... Yeah, it's not great there. Just really not good. Oh, it missed tackle. Oh, but I went for another Roost. Come on. I crit, okay. Now we're looking good. Come on, dude. I am almost out of embers, actually. I think that kills. My goodness, wow. Wow, wow, wow. That fight... The possibility of that happening is... pretty unlikely. It does happen, of course. It's not the most uncommon thing, but... Yeah, I was almost about to die, like, very clearly. I had no potions left, so I couldn't do anything but attack. I'm also, like, nearly out of Ember PP, so I almost could not have just used Ember anymore. Alright, very lucky that I got that crit in the middle of that fight there. But yeah, every single Roost that Pidgeotto uses basically prolongs the fight and makes it that much harder to win in timely fashion. So yeah, that split went very poorly. But it's a win, so that's all that matters. That's all that matters for showcasing this game. What a perfect showcase of the Falconer fight. Absolutely spectacular. Alright, now that we're out of Faulkner's gym, we just head over to the mart and pick up some items. I do not want 6. That is too many. Three antidotes. And we get 9 repels. Repels are really good, they just cancel out encounters. For Pokemon that are lower level than you, which is most everything. Most everything. Not everything. It'll be very important later on. That detail. Yeah, you might have noticed that we are playing on Sunday. It's just so that some of the NPCs in the game are not blocking our way. Specifically, one NPC named Cameron. He's a photographer and kind of shows up in specific places based on the day of the week, and Sunday is where he's least intrusive. Alright, so we're gonna pop one of the repels here and make our way down to Union Cave. Oh, I forgot to mention that Quilava evolved after the Faulkner fight. So that's pretty dope. We have Quilava now. Luckily, there's no fights until we get to the next city. I do not need Dex attack. Alright, here's a spinner. Spinners are optional trainers that you can avoid by walking around them. How they spin is pretty much random. They're on random cycles though. And the fact that they're on cycles is really important so that we are able to basically count the amount of frames that they're looking in one certain direction, and then we can guarantee safe spinner passes with 100% confidence that we can get by them. Which is a semi-recent discovery, a very big one in DS Pokemon speedrunning. The fact that spinners are cyclic. Ooh, I actually don't want Centric with me. Talk about that later. Why we're not bringing Centric with us right now. But yeah, I need to heal Quilava right there. You don't always have to, but Faulkner just sucked so much of my Ember PP that I just have to replenish it right there. I would have liked to keep the lower HP so that my Blaze ability, which increases damage output of fire type moves by 50% if I'm at or below 1/3 HP. Oh yeah, this run goes all the way to Kanto and beats Red. So we're getting all 16 badges and we're beating Red at the end. We're not just beating the champion. No, this is nothing like a Kaizo Ironmon random. I will not be monotype for this run, not at all. So I'm gonna finish off these Rattatas with Quick Attack so that I myself do not get Quick Attack. Since they're the same level of priority, it'll default to whoever is faster. Quilava is quite a bit faster than this Prince Rattata. That's the logic behind that. Again, this place also has encounters, just like in Sprout Tower, but that's a very low encounter rate. So we're gonna, 1, not repel, and 2, be running throughout. This place is just full of grunts, and has a Rocket Executive, a fighting Team Rocket, a Return. It's just a couple of annoying Pokemon that can poison and confuse us. Gives us a little bit of trouble, but not too threatening. Looks like I'm not gonna get the 2-shot here. Didn't burn it. It's alright. So talk a little bit more about why I didn't bring Sentret. That is because Quilava has a bad special defense stat because it's minus nature, if you recall. Which means that the pathing that I'm gonna take in Azalea involves fighting Bugsy first, and then I'm gonna fight Rival for the second time after Bugsy. Reason being that I just take too much damage from Croconaws' water gun if I were to fight early Rival, which is the preferred strat if you do have the requisite special defense, but I do not. So I'm kind of forced to fight Bugsy first. Oh, I got Supersonic confused there. Pretty lucky. And I also hit myself. But it's not dead. Alright. Confusion functions as a coin flip every time that you're confused to either hit yourself or do whatever move that you chose for it as normal. Supersonic is 55% accurate, so yeah. It's not terribly often that you hit yourself in confusion. Kind of the most threatening thing that you can fight here is this coughing, but I'm at high enough HP. I also burned it, which is nice bonus. So I'll get that in 2 shots. Just because that out of coughing knows it knows poison gas, smoke screen, and smog. So yeah. You can reset for IVs and... well, you don't reset for EVs at all. EVs are kind of different. IVs and natures, I guess. You can reset for, but this category does not require doing any resets at all. For stats, you can run basically any stats that you get. Some are definitely better than others, obviously, but nothing is unrunnable, per se. I'm actually poisoned here. I'm gonna hopefully get down to like Blaze-ish. 8, 9, 10. I'll call it there. Actually, I'll go 1 more. And I'm gonna heal this off with the antidote. So yeah, I did not bring Sentret because I telegraphed that I was going to fight Bugsy first and go to the gym first. And in this gym, there is a would-be mandatory double battle if I had 2 alive Pokemon in my party. So I had to deposit Sentret so that I can just not fight that double battle. They don't challenge you as 2 separate trainers, they just don't fight you. So here's Beedrill. Specifically got Blaze just like in one-shot this. Does it one-shot? Okay, yeah, it was lower level than normal, so... one time it didn't. There's a chance. 34. Here I'm just gonna do a full as we prepare for one of the most dangerous fights in this game. Despite having a type advantage, this Scyther that Bugsy has is an absolute menace. It has the moves Leer, Focus Energy, and Quick Attack, and also has the ability Technician, and Scyther is just really strong. And honestly quite bulky for this point in the game. A lot of people think that Scyther is like frail, but it actually has like decent bulk. Like maybe in competitive it's not that great, but you know, for being a second gen, it's quite hard to deal with. You'll see how much these embers do. Not gonna be much. But there's Focus Energy, it's gonna boost its crit rate. So every hit is now 25% to critically hit me. Not going too well right now. I am not in Blaze, so this kinda sucks. Running low on embers. Yeah. There's a chance I die here. Okay. I have to heal. Am I just running out? Well, it's not gonna heal now. I'm actually gonna kill this with Quick Attack. I don't think I've ever done this before. Well, I killed that with Quick Attack because I know that there's two other Pokemon and they're just the Cocoon Bug Pokemon. And I really want Embers just so that I don't have to waste like 3 turns each killing these with just Leers and Quick Attacks, so that's funny. I had the opportunity to kill Bugsy's Scyther with Quick Attack, so I did. And luckily I did not get crit on any of those turns. Now I end this fight with 0 embers. The amount of embers that I've used in this run so far has been quite insane. That's really weird. That's never been the correct play for me to kill Scyther with Quick Attack. Not once, ever. And I played this category a lot. Oops. Believe me, I actually had the former world record in this category before my good friend Rebentus beat it by about 1.5 minutes. But yeah, we both have a really solid understanding of this category. It's nice to see how we've developed this category, along with other people, of course. So yeah, we're back at the Pokemon Center. We're going to heal Quilava, putting Quilava in the PC and taking it back out. Heals it. A nice feature. And we're also grabbing Sentret again, because we'll need it for this fight, Rival 2. So I mentioned earlier that Croconaws Water Gun would do too much to me at level 16 or level 17, which it would be if I had fought Rival 2 first before Bugsy, but now it will do a much more manageable amount of damage. So you'll see the strategy that I take to beat Croconaw. Mean Look is good. Ghastly can pick Curse. It's just kind of a slow process to get rid of the Curse. Luckily we did not get that. Mean Look is nothing. So Croconaw will prefer to use Scary Face here until I'm down to minimum speed, which is -6. Oh, actually crit it. Okay. Did not go for the third Scary Face. There it is. Normally, I would switch into Sentret and then get rid of my Scary Faces. But it didn't go for all 3 of them. So I just was able to kill it before, you know, it was really the right play to go to Sentret. But now I can use Sentret to get rid of this Supersonic Infusion. That's nice. Works out for me. And that did not go, but this would go. And again, Supersonic is 55% accurate, so managed to get by. We are gonna teach Flame Wheel here. I have more attack than special attack. It's always correct to teach Flame Wheel. Simply because there will be another 2 fights that involve Quilava. Yes, we are nearing our end with using Quilava as our main. But I'll keep the next main a surprise. We're getting it very soon. So here's Alex Forest. It's just a big puzzle. Not much to do. There are quite a few items that we pick up. There's going to be a revive. There's going to be an X attack. There's going to be a full heal and an ether. A lot of useful items. Here's that revive. The reason why I used a repel, just a little bit before entering the gate in Azalea, is because the repel, if I do this movement perfectly, will wear off at a specific point where I can combine the next menu, which is one of the more fleshed out optimizations in Pokemon speedrunning in general, where you get to combine doing a lot of tasks together in one menu. You don't have to like open your bag multiple times. There we go. The repel wears off right in front of the tree. We're gonna put up the repel and also teach cut. We can cut down this tree. There we go. We teach cut to Sentret because we don't really want it on Quilava. Nice to have all of our HMs on one user. Get the X attack, which will come in handy for our next main. Basically, X items will boost one of your stats in battle. They're a consumable item. And that helps you basically sweep through teams that you wouldn't be able to do otherwise. Oops, one more little step to get to the full heal. These items are just hidden, so you just kind of have to know that they exist. But they're always there. And as long as I take movement correctly through here, I get to enter this cutscene in the best possible tile, where I have to walk the least amount of steps to sort of get to where Ethan wants me to be. It's nice how the repel works out there. Covers my track up until that point where I need to be. Yeah, it includes up to red. So we will be playing through Kanto. I didn't talk about it, but I am playing on a Nintendo 3DS. But I'm also playing on the native resolution of this game, which means that like I booted up this game using the feature where on the 3DS you can basically play it on the resolution that a DS game would normally play, which makes the game really small. But I decided to do it for the quality of the stream because it looks a lot nicer than your normal jank 3DS quality. Honestly, do think it's kind of a hindrance, but it's not too much of a hindrance. I'm able to, you know, touch the buttons all the same. So here's a little quiz. We have to do this to get the radio card so that we can get Whitney back to the gym. Regular storyline stuff. These quizzes answers are yes, yes, no, yes, and no. Very simple. Alright, so I've been kind of leading up to this next main that we're going to use. It's going to take over. And we have to take a little bit of a detour. And we just pick it up right here. The little bird, the Spiro. And his name is Kenya. The reason why Kenya is so good is because you see right here, level 20, it's female, which means that every cute charm and attract will not work. And it being level 20 already, it's the same level as our Cyndaquil, or Quilava, so it's already highly trained, and it's one level away from evolving. So we're going to get Firo before we fight Whitney. And Firo is able to take down Whitney with relative ease. Here we go. Kenya is also always the same stats. It's predetermined to be a hasty nature, which is minus defense and plus speed. And it has pretty decent IVs across the board, especially in attack and speed. And also comes with RRLAT6, which is a nice move. These Jigglypuffs are actually 7 and 8 ranges to die in one hit, but we actually got them all. Mass out to be about like 66% to get all three of them. Yeah, the main purpose of picking up Kenya, as it was supposed to be in game, is just to deliver a piece of mail to some guy that was chilling on Route 33, I think. Once you deliver that mail, you get the TM for rest. So it's really unimportant, but this is a much more important use of Kenya. It just allows us to beat Whitney much easier than anything else would. So here it is, Kenya gained a level, so it's gonna level up and evolve into Firo. And I also taught Mirror Move over Fury Attack. Mirror Move is gonna be important for this fight. I don't think I should heal, considering I don't have potions. I'm just gonna play it by ear. But yeah, Mirror Move is going to be good against Miltank, hopefully, because it can use Stomp, and you can copy the move Stomp, and it does a little bit more damage than RRLAT6, and it has a chance to flinch as well. And Mimic's good. It does look like, though, that it might have a chance to go for a rollout, which is not great, but there's counterplay. We're gonna Leer twice, soften up the Miltank. At this HP range, it has a chance to go for Rollout because it sees that Rollout can kill. But it can also go for Stomp. It did go for Rollout, okay. So we're just gonna go for 2 Aerial Aces. It's gonna be a 15-16 range, that's good enough. And Rollout does not kill us. And that is Whitney down. That's simple. Fight becomes a lot easier when you have a fast Pokemon that doesn't get flinched by Stomp over and over again, and also can't get attracted. That fight gives basically everything else in the game trouble. The Miltank is quite demonic, as many people know. It has like a Lumberry attached, it has the ability Scrappy, so it kind of like invalidates ghost types, like Ghastly. Of course it has Attract. The majority of Pokemon that you get are male, because your starters are 87.5% to be male. And Miltank is just naturally fast too, so it just can stomp you, and Rollout is just a broken move because it doubles in power every turn. It just really is not balanced at all. But yeah, Kenya's able to make quick work of me. So here we are at the next route. This trainer is completely free. Very low level Pokemon. So weak in fact that we're just going to use the move Pursuit, which is a 40 base power dark type move. Just doing it so that we can save PP. Because the PP on Aerial Ace is actually going to be something that we have to monitor so that we can get through without needing to Ether. Right. That spinner is one that you can run react, meaning they're deaf and they don't act like other spinners where if you run past them, then they automatically turn towards you. Those two in particular, they look opposite directions, and a weird property about spinners that behave like that, they just don't hear you. It ends up being safe when on reaction you can just run past them. Yeah, nice part about those spinners, not so hard. None of the spinners are particularly hard, in my opinion, but those ones are particularly easier than traditional spinners. I didn't mention this before, but the original trainer on Kenya is not our original ID. Which means that Kenya gets a 1.5 times boost as if it were like a traded Pokemon. Simply because it's not the same original trainer as us. A 1.5 times boost to EXP gain. So it ends up being pretty nice. It gets more levels than normal. Helps our case to get through the game. Alright, so here we have a double battle. It'll be 2 of each Wigglytuff and Clefable. Actually gonna double target the Clefable on the right. Does die. There's a range. Basically the premise of this fight is hope for nothing bad happening from our opponent and just take out each one at a time by double targeting them. Since they're both faster than the opponent. Getting a little close for comfort, but I think we're fine here. We didn't see like a growl or anything, or seemingly disable. Only pound. The strategy for this fight is a little different. You start on the left side if your Quilava is in Blaze. That's fine. Finish that off with Pursuit. Alright. And we're through. Actually risked that a bit of grass there. It ends up being quite worth it to just not repel for that little patch of grass. There's a lot of different ways that you can go through that grass. You can like walk through it or run through it or bike through it. I choose to bike through it simply because it has the best top end of time saves. And what's so good about Kenya's ability, Enai, is that in the overworld, it reduces the encounter rate by 50% of anything that's 5 levels or below it. It also behaves just like the ability to Intimidate in the overworld. They're exactly the same. Alright, so here we go at the shop. We're buying a netball. Hint, that's for our next main. We're switching mains pretty quickly here. Six of these. 3 of these. And 6 of these. This is a nice candy here that we guess pick up. And in Burn Tower, we have to fight our rival again. Actually, I'm not gonna do anything. Actually, yeah, we're fine. Okay. Just wanted to double check. So yeah, the HP that I entered this next fight, third rival, has to be very specific. I have to have a determined strategy before entering this fight. This strategy in particular, I'm keeping Kenya and her HP very low, so that I'm gonna bait one of the Pokemon to go for an attack instead of like a status move like Thunder Wave on Kenya, and then on that turn I'm gonna switch over to Quilava, and it should be easily able to take out Magnemite, whereas Kenya not so easily equipped to take out Magnemite. Actually, it's Sonic Boom miss. Get the 14-16 range there. This actually works out very nicely that Sonic Boom missed, because now Croconaw is going to do a very similar thing as in Rival 2, where it will spam the Scary Face, and Quilava He's just gonna be able to send off 3 Leers and a quick attack, just so that Kenya would now kill in 1 hit with Aerial Ace. Why not heal Kenya? Kenya deserves some health back. Likely have to heal anyway. But yeah, if that Sonic Boom had connected, then Crocodile would have just came in and Water Gun Paladin would have died, and it only would have gone like 1 Leer. And the fight would have been a lot different. Yeah, that's like a very safe version of the fight. One that doesn't cause me to sweat a little bit. So I'm happy with that. One of the things that cause you to sweat is that sometimes Kenya has to do 2 hits on Crocodile, and Crocodile can use Ice Fang. Ice Fang can freeze you. It does almost half of your health, and you know, if it crits you, then you're kind of just dead. So, at all costs, you wanna let's not have that happen. And wiping here is likely if you get crit. And it sets you back all the way to Azalea Town, which is really far back. But yeah, we unlock the legendary beasts, but we don't care for them. Normally in a minute run of this game, you would just go straight down to the route below and find a Raikou there and catch it with a Master Ball. And it's at level 40, so just gonna have the upper hand for the rest of this mid-game section. But yeah, we have to deal with the Ghost Gym with Kenya, but Kenya is very well equipped to deal with ghosts, it turns out. It's very good defensive typing against all the Ghastlies, Haunters, and Genkars. And it has a great move in Pursuit. I can just kill all these ghosts. Some of them need Aerial Aces. Aerial Ace is actually a touch stronger. After all the max is considered, Aerial Ace is 90 base power. A super effective Pursuit is 80 base power, so there will be times where Aerial Ace is needed to kill some things where Pursuit wouldn't. And that's kind of why we have to manage our Aerial Ace PB. But yeah, just based on some of the fights that have gone on so far, it doesn't seem like it will be needing to use an Ether on Kenya. So that's good news. I can save the Ether for the next main that we're gonna get. Always like to see. Kind of the premise of this gym is that you can't see. The path is just invisible. But having played this game a lot of times, you kind of know where to go. Not particularly useful. So here we take a different approach. So this Haunter likes to go for Sucker Punch, and you don't kill it with one Pursuit nor an Aerial Ace, so we clear it first to get around all that. Can use Curse though, which is quite annoying. Oh, I fell off. Unlucky. Alright, nice. Got it the second time. I am playing on, not my main console, I'm playing on 3DS. I used to be really, really good on 3DS. But, it's been about a year and a half since I really did all my runs on 3DS. I used to play the Minute category on 3DS too, which is quite the disadvantage because the 3DS is a lot more difficult to even get started on runs with, simply because hitting frame perfect seeds on 3DS is just really weird. Sometimes it treats the seed that you hit completely wrong. It's a lot to explain, but you gotta believe me that it's kind of messed up compared to a normal DS. Alright, so here's Morty. You can have more of the same pokes. It's gonna be a Ghastly, a Haunter, a Gengar, another Haunter. And this is the fight that we actually picked up the X attack for. It'll prove useful because you get to get around one of his pokes pretty easily. Okay, we missed the range and we also got cursed there, so that really sucks. Yeah. There's a way around this. It's a Revive Kolava. Oh man. Alright. I didn't realize this was gonna happen. Okay, I don't think we're gonna be using the X attack in this fight. Kinda forgot that I had Mean Look, but this is still normal. So we revive Kenya now. The strat is always to double revive and you get Curse. It's just unlucky if you miss the range and it uses Curse. Pretty unfortunate. Do I have an aerial ace? I don't. Alright, somewhere along the line I miscounted. But that's okay. Because the Gengar just dies. Now this Haunter will not die to one hit, but it does like to go for Curse. And it didn't go for Curse, so that's fun. Makes me look like a liar. Oh, that's our last pursuit. Wow, okay. Alright, well there we go. Used up all of our PP there to get past Morty. Seems to be a common theme in this run. Using up all of our PP. Used up almost all of the PP on Faulkner. Had 3 embers left. Used up all the embers by the time I was done by Bugsy. Even having to use Quick Attack to kill Scyther. And just now in Morty. All pursuits and all aerial aces gone, depleted. If that's as far as the marathon shenanigans go, then I'm okay with that. Because now we're dealing with something really spicy here. We're gonna get our next vein in Route 43, which is a route right below Lake of Rage. And it's gonna be in a pond where a level 50 Magikarp can spawn. Yes, level 50 at this point in the game. Where our highest level Pokemon is Kenya with 29. Level 29. And if you recall from earlier, I mentioned a little detail about how the repel works, where it basically eliminates any encounters of Pokemon that are lower level than you. Now, this level 50 Magikarp is quite rare to find. It is a 1% encounter, and it's gonna take a lot of encounter checks to find. So what we do here is, oops, we keep the repel on. We have Kenya out front so that it eliminates all the other Magikarps that range from level 1 to 25. And we are only able to encounter level 50 Magikarp as long as we just stay here and do these little turn frames. Oops. I am not great at staying in place right now. As long as we do these little turn frames to just spam for encounters, spam for an opportunity to get that level 50 Magikarp. And you might think this is ridiculous, and it is. Because on average, it takes about 70 seconds to get the Magikarp, and that's quite a long time to press on for one of these Magikarps. But it's level 50, and it's all worth it. We promise you, because level 50 is just so high. And it's worth taking this variant to complete the rest of the game with this Magikarp. It'll be our final main. There's gonna be no other switches. And this part of the game is one of the most soul-crushing or legacy-defining for runners. Because it can appear really fast, or it can be really slow. And there it is! That was actually not bad. That was like a minute and a half hunt. So right on cue. There we go, level 50 Magikarp, and we have a netball, so it's gonna get in guaranteed. Nice. Didn't take very long. I'm very happy about that because it can really drag on. It can take like 10 minutes to get this card, and there's not much you can do about it. There we go. We have the Magikarp now. Really nice. Here's a spinner. Good. We're gonna do a little bit of story stuff before we sort of get to the rest of the Magikarp stuff. Now that we got it, we have to, evolve it into a Gyarados. So we're gonna give it rare candies. We're not gonna use a Magikarp in battle. That would just be ridiculous. We're just gonna evolve it with a rare candy. It's immediately going to be a threat to the rest of the game. As everybody knows, that Magikarp can evolve starting at level 20. And level 50, definitely higher than 20. Here's another rare candy that we just can pick up. It's very worth it to pick up these rare candies. Oh, I didn't. That's not going to be safe, but I'm going to take this opportunity to level up Magikarp here. Okay, 18 and 94. Again, this Magikarp has completely random stats, so I'm gonna have to keep track of the stats so that we can plan out our fights based on that. I'm actually gonna give it another rare candy. 138.97, alright, not bad. We're gonna teach it some HMs, simply because they're the best move to use, as of right now. I'm gonna give it Surf and Strength. Alright, 87. Okay. Switch it to the front. I'm not gonna go for this pass here. Good. Don't need that max ether. That was just right there to the left of me. And we're off. We're able to use this Magikarp now. It's just an absolute beast. Has about 30 levels over the rest of these trainers now. So if you thought that our previous Pokemon were not over-leveled, simply because that was the only Pokemon we were using, it gets even steeper level curve. And here we go. We're just gonna start steamrolling through this rocket section. They stand no chance. Alright, and while I'm doing this, I will have to check what my stats were. I did see that I was a rash nature, and I did keep track of my attack and my speed. Very important. These fights are fairly simple. You just spam surf. These fights are actually back to back. I got no chance to move after this one. Almost done with tracking down my stats here. But for now, I gotta do some overworld navigating. We only have to fight those sets of trainers one time. After disabling the statues by pressing that switch there, we're able to get through this floor without touching anything else. Except that wall right there, because I balked. My special attack is really good. Because it's mild, which is a... or not mild, it's rash, which is a plus special attack, and minus buff nature. Obviously the best stats to have on Gyarados are attack, first and foremost, and then next best would be speed. The fact that it's not hindering either of those is good in itself. Definitely not upset about that. I'm happy with the speed that I have as well. It's gonna get over a really important hurdle later on, which is a Jolteon. Really important to get over that one because, you know, Gyarados is quadruple weak to electric types because water and flying are weak to electric. And Jolteon's a very fast Pokemon, but since we have so many levels, any like decent speed Gyarados is able to get by it. And just 1-hit KO it without any worries. The attack is not so great. It's only 6 to 7 IVs. The IVs can be a maximum of 31, so it's based on that scale right there. Kind of missing out on a lot, but it's no worries because it's not minus. I just really didn't want it to be minus attack. Minus attack nature would be a lot more hindering. HP, defense, and special defense don't really matter that much. Ironically, the defense, which is a neutral defense nature, the IV is 0 to 1, and the special defense is an IV of 29 to 30, while being a minus nature. So it kind of balances out there. That's a high AV, but a bad nature. Yeah, the special, not the special, the bulky stats are not too important with this Gyarados. I mostly care about how fast it is, and how strong it is. I think that's really where it's gonna help us save time. So we're actually using Flail on this fight. Flail is a move that depends on your HP and how much percent the HP bar is at. The lower that it is, the stronger that Flail is, and it's going to be really important because Flail is one of the ways that we just end fights so fast. When we get down to lower HP, we just get extremely powerful Flails. And they're able to just sweep after only a few turns set up with X items. With my special attack, the Arbok and the Rocket Double will be guaranteed. There's not much to think about in this section of the game. It's quite boring. I can't lie. All the rocket sections are quite monotonous. This game does have glitch categories, and I feel like one of the best part about the glitch category of this game is that you can skip basically all of the boring parts of the game. There's a glitch that is very useful in speedrunning, known as tweaking, and tweaking lets you get by just a lot of different barriers that you wouldn't be able to skip otherwise. This can include like skipping gym badges that you might need. You skip like 4 gym badges in Johto and 7 gym badges in Kanto. But you also skip like all this storyline stuff that involves like Team Rocket and such. At least the parts that are like after Slowpoke Bell and after a Critique Dance Theater, because you do need that to get started, which is required to progress through the game. But yeah, all this like quote-unquote boring stuff is just not present in a glitched run, so it's like a lot of action. It's hard to get bored when watching a glitch run. There's something going down most of the time. Meanwhile, in glitchless, we have to go through all this. We get a lot of downtime. So here we are. We have to defeat 3 of these electrodes. Unfortunately, I do have an affinity towards electrode, otherwise known as Billies. Our good friends, DSPSR. The reason why we call it Billy is because there's an in-game trade, Voltorb, which evolves into Electrode. And we just got kind of funny. Just cannot get enough of Billy, our beloved. Yeah, we really have to question the ethics of, you know, keeping those Billies working that hard. Like, I'm sure they don't get paid, right? Alright, so here we are, we're at Mahogany Gym. And we're gonna take on the gym trainers, and then we're gonna take on Price. My cable's really giving me problems. This has only started like a couple days ago. Any of those flashes to black or just those cables backing up. Nice. That Dugong was actually arranged. This fight is pretty simple. Seal and Palace Lane just die in one hit. And then there's Dugong. Dugong takes 2 hits. We're actually gonna lead tackle. I missed tackle. That's awesome. Okay, Aurora Beam did not attack drop. That's fine. Has a chance to do that, and it did. Alright. We're gonna flail. Is that gonna kill? I don't. Okay, it did. Yeah, so the reason why we let tackle there is because strength doesn't kill in one hit, and Price has a text box when you hit Dugong below half health. So by using tackle there, it puts it into a range where strength kills, but it also doesn't hit it to below half health. So skip that text box there. Didn't go quite well, as expected, because tackle can miss. We run that risk of tackle missing. It's only 5%. But it still didn't trigger it, so... Okay. Who's to say that it didn't work? So now we're just gonna head back to Ekritik so that we can go left and go to Olivine City. Since we don't have access to fly yet, we're kind of forced to bike all the way back here. It's all worth it just to get that Magikarp as early as possible. Bike shop. So the bike shop just calls you whenever you've been riding the bike a bunch, based on steps count. No way to avoid it in this category. Here's Balva, he's pretty insignificant to the story. Now that we're in Olivine, you can't enter the gym yet until you beat everybody at the lighthouse, and then also grab the secret potion, which is all the way across the sea. That's the order of business right now. Beat everybody in the lighthouse, and then go across the sea. Get the secret potion. You heal up a sick Pokemon. And on our way to the top of the lighthouse will be 2 spinners that have a lot of Pokemon, so we're gonna be really delicate to not hit them. It's kind of silly because most of the top runs in any Pokemon speedrun just doesn't have optionals in it. Especially one like Gen 4. Why did I strength this? That was a mistake. I was supposed to flail it. I can just flail it. But yeah, many of the top level speedruns in Pokemon speedrunning community across all games just don't hit optional trainers and don't hit spinners. But in the records for HGSS, most of them hit a spinner. It's very ironic. So the world records are so good that they're hard to beat even with optional trainer spot. Including one of mine's, which is the 100% glitchless record. So I got past both of the spinners there. I'm actually doing some specific movement once I enter some of these areas, because I know what part of the cycle that they're on, as long as I do specific movement. These are called spinner setups, and they let you get a really quick check. And it's something that you'll see a lot of top runners implement into their runs. There's a setup for every spinner in the game. It's just so useful to have, so that you don't have to wait for spinners if you can get the chance. For Gyarados, since it's so high level right now, any of the spinners that you hit are only basically useful for like any of the EVs that it gives, and it's highly unlikely that like any of the EVs will end up pushing you over the edge for some fights. It's very minor. So basically, no, there's no value in hitting a spinner for their EXP. Like, no, like, you know, at least you get this. There's nothing like that. It's just bad in general to hit a spinner. I got nervous for that trainer. It really shouldn't be though. Alright. So we crossed the sea, but we found a gym here, so we're gonna take on the gym before we get the secret potion. Actually gonna leave the gym and then re-enter, just so that that trainer that we fought goes back to his original position and stops blocking this winch right here. I thought we can do the puzzle the unintended way. That involves fighting only that trainer. I had to check if I had enough strengths. Oh, Hypnosis Dodge, that's quite good. The TuckerLeRat has Hypnosis, Rock Slide, Focus Punch, and Surf. Actually, does that Rock Slide? No, it has Double Team, right? Actually, Surf, Focus Punch, Hypnosis. Why do I not know the other moves? I'm sorry, I just don't remember it right now. Oh, it's Body Slam. It's Body Slam. I was thinking about the Primate. The Primate has Rock Slide. Alright, so we get the Secret Potion. We're able to back now. Fly. Teach Fly to Kenya. Ether. And Gyarados is Surf. Oops. And we're flying back. I don't think you guys can hear it, but like my cable keeps like disconnecting whenever there's a black screen, which is kind of funny because you guys don't really see it whenever there's a black screen. Seems to prefer when there's a black screen to disconnect. It's funny how it lines up. Yeah, we delivered a secret potion, and Jasmine goes back to the gym. Ampharos is saved. Ampharos has got to be one of my favorite Pokemon. My first speedrun is actually an alt main for Gold Soul Silver, where I used Mareep. Not a conventional way to start running Pokemon, but it's what I did, and I enjoyed it. Eventually I branched out. So this is Jasmine. He is very easy. He's 3 Pokemon. This fight takes precisely 3 turns. That's a fight. Alright, now Elm's gonna call us about something happening down at the radio tower. Naturally, we're gonna go. Oops. We're gonna go observe it. Let's see. Get this strange feeling that we have to go down here for something, so I'm just gonna go do it. Oh wow. Here's a grunt. That doesn't seem to fight us right away. Kinda odd, and now we're in a different set of clothes. What can we do with this? Let's go to the tower. That's what Elm wanted us to do, right? Seems to be some drama going on. Uh-oh. You were caught. Have to fight him now. So yeah, this is another part. The game where, you know, viewers tend to tune out. It's about 20 minutes of dealing with the radio tower. No shame in wanting to take a break here. Petrol has probably one of the least creative teams ever. Keep in mind that his previous team was Zubat, Raticate, and Coughing. His team has Coughing now, but also has Wheezing. And then there's a Coughing. And I'll just tell you the rest. That's 3 more Coughing. It's so many Coughing. Where did the rest of his party go? And why did it devolve into this? Who knows? And only just now he realizes that he is losing. Since we're out of surfs and mostly out of strengths, we are going to do a little PC heal here. Do this. Since Petrella gave us the basement key, we're gonna go to the basement. So here's Rival again. This is his first time seeing our Gyarados. Super awesome Gyarados. And just kind of cleans house. I actually don't think that kills. Oh, dang it. That didn't work out. So trying to not trigger his last hit text box, I ended up triggering a text box. So I probably shouldn't have gone for that range. Oh wait. No, I should have trusted my notes. I just wasn't looking at my notes. It was guaranteed. I just filled up for no reason. That's alright. So this rune right here is pretty funny historically, because that trainer that I walked past right there, about 9 years ago, in 2013, there was a huge discovery that you can hug the left side, and you can skip that trainer entirely. People thought that trainer was mandatory. It took a while for them to pick up on that. Alright. Now something a little more exciting than just beating up on grunts. Save the director, now we get to go do some shopping. Basically just buying the rest of the items that we need for the game. We need a lot of stacks. A lot of them. Oops. $17 is exactly enough for the rest of the game. Just like shopping works out. So now we're only dealing with the 3 executives that are left in this game. The radio tower is coming to a close. Good trade. Alright. Here's Archer. Couldn't get Giovanni, so they have Archer now. And he's also free. No different. It's a cool looking Houndoom though. But he's free. Yep, because that was very fair of him to do. Leave Houndour and Kanto. Also Larvitar. Leaving Larvitar at the last place in the game. That's like the only level 20 in the area. Really did not want you getting your hands on Houndoom and Tyranitar. Oh yeah, I can't forget about those two either. Seasonal Mistreatus. Alright. We have to do a little bit of a mission here to get to... Oops. Good item to have. Mystic Water. we're actually able to repel there. Because we're gonna let that repel carry into Ice Path. And we can just not risk that little patch of water right there. Encounters. Ice Path is a banger. And we got our guess stab move right now. Oops. Why won't it forget? Okay. What the? I was tapping on the touchscreen. Did not do anything. Odd. Gyarados being a physical attacker really appreciates physical water move. Would have also appreciated a physical flying move that wasn't bounce, but does not get access to any of that. Nice. Okay. The repel is pretty tight here, but I made it out. There's a new setup here. Did I go for it? Alright. Works. A little bit of a bonk, but move in stride. So right there, what I did was a spinner setup into a run minute, which is basically taking advantage of a spinner's vision, where if it hears you running in a certain zone, then it'll freeze the cycle that the spinner is in, and essentially it lets you get a safe pass without even having to wait for them to spin. Oh, that was unfortunate. That was apparently too late. Okay. This run is not spinnerless. I honestly can't really believe that, but yeah. Well, So yeah, hitting optional trainers is not ideal. Like a one Pokemon trainer generally lose you like 30 to 40 seconds. That fight probably lost like 40 seconds because it took 2 turns. And in this speedrun, you just can't be losing that much time at once. Okay, so this fight take a lot of advantage of the flail. As I explained earlier, it gets more powerful the less HP that you have. My next attack's into 1 because I didn't use it on Morty. And her strongest attacking move is Dragon Rage, so she will always be spamming Dragon Rage. I'm gonna Orn here. Gotta go with the 2x attack. Flail 150. This will just wipe the team. A lot of times you'll see some of these trainers that you just can't talk to. I'll just approach them from as close as possible I can get to them so that they walk at least a minute of distance, because walking is the slowest form of movement. I'd rather bike to him and then away from him. That's faster. And yeah, it's faster to talk to trainers instead of having them see you. Because of a little animation when they see you, it takes about 2 seconds. If they're mandatory, you just talk to them, if you can. One slight difference there is that in Heart Gold, the Elder talks about Lugia much less than in Soul Silver. Few less text boxes. Utilize this computer behind him to heal again. And we're off to fight the Kimono Girls. Which will not be that challenging. In fact, the most challenging one for this Gyarados will be the first one, which is the Umbreon. Simply because the speed of this Gyarados is good enough so that Jolteon is not an issue. Ideally, Waterfall gets the 20% flinch here, and we don't have to worry about it. Or we get Dark Pulse. Okay. The only real worry is that Umbreon can use Confuse Ray. And this Gyarados was not able to one-hit KO Umbreon. There goes out Jolteon. Alright, kimonos are down. Not much of a challenge at all. Now, we'll make our way to Bell Tower. Something's happening there. I hope you all like ledges. There's a lot of ledges. Even more ledges. Now there's teleporters. As much as I'd like to watch this cutscene, I do have to go to the bathroom really badly. It's a perfect opportunity. So I'll leave you with that. And we're back. Just enough time to go to the bathroom. Be easily able to run away. Nice. What the? could have sworn I just saw like a black box over my character. That's not normal. Not that normal. Oh, sorry if anybody's disappointed, but yeah, we do run from the legendary. There's no point in engaging with it. Sorry if that was a shock to anyone. Little run minute there. Those are a couple of spinner setups. Yeah, just because you put the bell and the feather together, those two together summon Ho-Oh, and that's the lore. Get Ho-Oh in 2 simple steps. It's quite casual how they go about it. It's like the director gives you the feather because, oh, I just found it on top of the tower, I don't need it. Looks cool, you can have it. And then to the kimonos, it's like, that bell is super important. Two different personalities. Reacts attack here because it's more likely to save a turn on these next two because Golduck and Vaporeon are both ranges with my attack. The Parasect does have Spore, but it rarely uses it. I don't know, there's not much anything like an encounter in the anime, so it's just... there's no real one-to-one there. Most of the time it's the Pokemon fleeing from the trainers. Oh yeah, it goes without saying, but basically deny every trainer's request to get a phone number. Having a nice victory road up to there. That movement takes a lot of skill. That's all I'm gonna say. I was actually not able to get that movement for a while. The fact that I did it on 3DS just now, I'm kind of proud of that. It's actually looking like a gold split. I'm down for a gold split. Oh, and I crit? Oh my goodness! What a great gold split. That is incredible. Wow. A personal achievement. Yeah, that for alligator takes 2 hits to die, but didn't get it. Oh, what the heck. Alright. Out of safety, I'm just gonna pull up on PP. I'm actually gonna buy 2 of these. And these 2. Here's Will. Starting to E4 now. But I get a little serious. Do I need... I only need 3. Okay, that's good. It's a death drop. That's the 3rd X attack. I'm gonna full heal now. Get rid of the confuser. $196. Is that able to? Can I float 80 with that? Nope, 67. I need 67. Just outside. I had a feeling. It's nice to have low HP already. We'll set up the flail nicely for maybe Lance or something. Because Lance is a fight that heavily depends on like saving turns with using flail. To give you an idea of flail's power and what HP corresponds to base powers, your HP needs to be at 22 out of 64 to have 80 base power, so it would be tied with strength. It needs to be 13 out of 64, which is about 20.3%, to be 100 base power. So that's when it starts having some real use, aside of just saving like a text box. And then at 3 and 32, or 9.38% of your HP, does a base power of 150, and when you're at 1 in 32 of your HP, or 3.1%, really low, its base power is 200. It's really, really strong. Right now I'm on the cusp of level 80. There's actually a zone for level 40 as well, but it's not too important. So this Crobat will outspeed me. It uses wing attack. That's fine. It has double team, which was more worrisome. Looks like I'm gonna have to heal before Karen. Do you think I have a super? Full super there. It'll be around like an HP where I'll probably have a decent fight with Lance, and I'm pretty safe. It'll be like around 80 or 90 HP. Bruno's Hitmontop can't really do anything to me, only quick attack. Really has no power to it. It also has an random Onyx. I feel like that Onyx gets really beat up on in the practice sessions. Double team, pretty expected, and I miss. That's not great. Missed twice. Third time's a charm. It's not great. I think Houndoom's gonna attack me. Good serve. Let's try this. Wait, I was 100. What am I doing? That was stupid. I shouldn't have done anything. Use flail. Yeah, that's my bad. Should be fine for the rest though. Totally forgot Flow 100 works in this fight. Now my HP is really weird. I'm gonna do this. Let's see. $29, right? Yep. 20. Oh. Ooh! Would you look at that? Just perfect flow. Amazing. I actually got a low roll there, so I was very... It wasn't looking too good, but I got the low roll there, so... You got there. It was only a high roll to kill me. So what I mean by high roll is that there's 16 different damage rolls, and only the strongest damage roll, one of the 16, was able to kill me from 21 HP. So it's a fairly what am I trying to say here? It's fairly easy to go for a risk when it's 15 and 16 to just win. And that low roll was really integral to setting me up for that. I was actually planning to like Thornberry, but didn't need to. That was my plan. There we go. That is how you do Lance. It's just silly that Kenya's The one out here. Gyarados is slot 3. I think a better play would have been to like use one of the Oran Berries or Super Potions outside of battle to heal, and then swap. Use the other turn to do the other one, and then get up to what was it, 67? And then just do 2x attacks, 1x speed, by 150. But yeah, that's Johto done. But that's not all. We have a whole region to do. It's a great relief that I made it to the save point, because at the very worst, if something goes wrong, my save point is at the beginning of Kanto. And Kanto takes about like an hour. So yeah, it's nice that you don't really have to save at all in this run. Like if you die, then it won't really set you back that much, and saving's a huge time commitment in Gen 4, honestly. It's not really worth saving at all, anywhere. Except for, like, maybe red. Here's probably one of my top 3 favorite songs in the game. SS Aqua. Alright, so once we get off this boat, we're going straight to Surge. One of the tougher gym leaders for Gyarados, considering that, you know, he's electric type and we're Gyarados. Also, his gym has a huge variable element in the puzzle itself. Where you have to pick randomly from an array of 15 trash cans. You have to find one randomly of the 15, and then the next one will be one that is adjacent to the one you found. So there's just a lot of room for variable givings. Everybody loves that. There's one. This is 1 and 3. Oh, I got it. First try. Nice. Really good. Marathon look? Could be. Not need the crit. In fact, you don't need to crit anything in this fight. I completely forgot how to do this fight, but yeah, this is correct. I want to XP on this one because he has a chance to use light screen, but did not. Close. Double team's bad. Okay, got through. Whenever it double teams, you have a 75% chance to hit through. It's not terrible, but I did miss 2 in a row against Umbreon in Elite Four. So you can see how it gets ugly. No static so far. The Raichu and Electrodes have static. This Electabuzz also has static, but if I get it, then it's not that big of a deal. Really easy to just heal off afterwards. So I'd be cool with it. Okay, there we go. I wonder if it's worth it to repel now. I haven't tested where to like use a repel potentially. Alright, I'll do it now. I'll do it now. Just because there's like 3 tiles of grass that you can get encounter at. But since I have to you know, paralyzed heal. Might as well do something else in the menu that I was considering. Now, where is the repel gonna wear off? That's the question. I've not planned this out at all. Just saying. If something happens, then it's by accident. Okay. I was a little bit hoping that it would just be the right tile for that run manip to just, you know, have the repel buffer, but it didn't end up being the case. I had no idea where to guess to do that, but yeah, that was a run manip. That was successful. Whoops. Psychic. Gotta love the Kanto gym leader theme. So jumpy. That's right. Okay. Not the worst. Okay. Alright, we got a couple of trainers in Kanto left. Just gonna mow through them now, basically. First we got this guy, and then we got like a bridge. And then basically after that, it's a gym leader boss blitz. Shady character. Shady, you say? Seems shady enough. buffered that well. This Tangela is guaranteed. Yeah, where that rocket grunt came from. We don't practice any privacy. Alright. Here's a double battle. You're gonna see Kenya again. Kenya action. You can deal with the Parises that are 4 times weak to RRLAT6. also might not die. Yeah. Need a little help from Kenya there. Parasect didn't die either. Good job, Kenya. No damage on Kenya. That's good. We're off to fight Erica and Janine. Alright, ideally, no sunny day in the first 2 turns so that I can just knock out jump left right away. Dodge lead seed, wow. I forget you can do that. Ah, there's sunny day. Dang it. Okay. And there's the seed. It's 4. Turn 3 is sunny day. I'm just gonna wait until turn 5 is sunny day to attack. Basically. Doesn't matter what I do on this turn. Drains so much damage when it has Leaf Seed up, and you have to stall out Sunny Day. It's kind of ridiculous how much it is. You do kind of have to go overkill on the setup when you get Sunny Day. Alright. Off the cycling road. Last spinner of the game. Lies there. This. Nice. That is what you call a reaction setup. Surf? Probably surf here. I missed the range! Oh. That's so stupid. Ugh. That was very likely to kill my special. I don't even want the... heal. And lead nicely to Whale. If I just keep this half HP. Oh, that's fine. Just waterfall. Probably not gonna get anything from Misty. No flail. Unlikely. I still need the X speed? Yeah, I still need X speed. So Golduck has a tendency to just never go for Psychic. Which I do want, so I can set up Flail. Oh, there's one. Another. We get one more. Wow. I have to do this. It'll definitely attack me. Nice. Really cool. Didn't put me into Flail 150 with that roll. It was only at 100. And I don't have the attack to go. +2, Flail 100. Oranberry is your best friend. I think that's twice now where Oranberry has come in clutch. I think the other one was on Claire. I almost wanted to use it on Lance. Right. Now that the generator's running again, we'll go to Lavender Tower through Rock Tunnel. Pick up a mighty important card. This movement in the dark is some of the toughest in the game. Ugh. Hard to get perfect. here's the catch. We're gonna catch Snorlax. Snorlax is going to play a huge role in defeating Red for us. Oh my god, what's the cable doing, man? Also, it's gonna be a rock climber as well. We still need a rock climber. Oh my gosh. I don't mean to fat shame, but he does play a huge role. That's the worst side I could have been on. Alright, here's Brock. Basically one thing goes wrong in this fight, and it's Goose from Ancient Power. Which we just hope doesn't happen. What the heck? Feels like my cable's gotten worse since stream started. It's quite incredible. Alright, and here's the ultimate gym. Blaine's Gym. Yes. That Arcanine has extreme speed. Could lose a bit of time. So the Rapidash will be faster. Alright, Snorlax has 224 HP. That is not very high for Snorlax. Alright. Now, one of the fights that can really mess up a run is this fight, this blue fight. Haven't really had a fight where you can, like, die in a while. But this fight, much different than fast Kanto fights. Second hardest fight in the game for a reason. We really have to maneuver around Trick Room. Basically, it involves like healing on the turn that Trick Room goes down. As Executor uses like Leaf Storm and Hypnosis. Trick Room is very likely to come out turn 1. I need to go to +4 to get Executor with a strength. That's a crit. I'm alive. Right. Well, that's gonna put me behind on the count for X attacks. It's really not good. Okay. If I'm not asleep by the time Trick Room comes down, damn. Yeah, no, that's really bad. Yeah, that's terrible. Well, there's not much I can do now. That's a crit. Oh, God. Crits suck so much because they ignore stat drops. Like, it's just so brutal. That's tough. I'm really about to see 3 Trick Rooms in this one fight alone. It's 4. Still isn't. Oh, damn it. It's turn 2. That's a healer. It's turn 3. You can go with +5. There you go. Turn 3. Specifically counting the turns of Trick Room here. Turn 4. Use on oh, wait. Do Hypnosis. I want you to... Oh my god, this is terrible! Unbelievable. I have to... 4 Trick Rooms. 4 Trick Rooms. Oh, what the... 3... Turn 4. Yeah, don't be a thief. Ah, that was really dreadful. Like, really bad. At least the Psychic Crit can't kill me. That is as bad as a blue can go, basically. Wow, 4 Trick Rooms. One crit just throws everything off. Even if it doesn't kill you. Gyarados last? Why is Gyarados last? Anyways. That's over with. Alright, blue went bad. Hopefully red doesn't go bad too. Still underestimated by about, I want to say like 9 minutes? 8 minutes, probably. Closer to 8 or 7. I'll definitely save for red. I don't want to be sorry about it. It's interesting. Alright, so this red fight can go a lot of different ways, and it involves a lot of big brain strategies. Basically baiting Pikachu into using Volt Tackles on Snorlax all the time. But Snorlax needs to have good special defense in order for this strat to work. Oh man, 109. That is not good enough. Yep, that is, tragic. I'm gonna take the PC. This is not good. This is a bad Snorlax. So I can't even do any of the... Oops. Any of the good red strategies that involve baiting Pikachu into using Full Tackle because Thunderbolt always has a chance to one-hit Snorlax from full. That bad, Spadef. Definitely gonna pick up a max revive somewhere. Let's pretend this is like tournament. Pretend this is tournament. I want to do the best that I can here. I've been getting a lot of bad Spadef Snorlaxes in tournament as well. It's not likely to get a bad Spadef Snorlax. I think it's like 15%-ish. Dang it. Oh, God. That's just silly. Alright, time to play a luck game. GL. It's all about the recoil here. All about the recoil. How am I gonna whittle it down? Is that gonna be enough? I think it will. Okay, I kind of just have no shot of getting Blastos of doing that, but you know, that's alright. So now I X speed. Just because Pikachu's guaranteed to be healing here. That's how I get the free turn. This is a range. Probably not a great one. Okay, that's fine. Got it. That's good. I have a lot of sacks still. It's not the worst position here. Don't death drop. Don't death drop. Another death. Attacks now. 1. We need 6. I think you need 5. 2. Yeah, I do need 5. Just 5. Just barely make it to 5. That's 3. 4. Almost there. He's hitting the blizzards. 5. Giga effect, okay. I died of that, that's... Damn, I was a +2! There's no way. Do I have enough setup left? Okay, it turns out was likely dead end. I don't even. I do have to do that. Anyway. Trying to recover this. I do have enough attacks. Oh wait, dude. Okay. really bringing it close to estimate Mr. Blue and Mr. Red. Two. Three. I should have paid more attention to how much that did. Yeah. I don't know if X stuff was the right play there or feeling. Well, we're good. That's a crit. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Let's see something. Alright. We have 5. We're on the offensive now. Took forever to get here, but it's really much worse to set up on Snorlax than Blastoise. Blastoise has no physical attacks. You can literally just set up Expedus on Blastoise, because its moveset is Blizzard, and once it runs out of Blizzard, it uses Focus Blast, Flash Cannon, and Hydro Cannon. Nice dodge. Let's clutch this out. I don't want to die again. It's really bad if I do. I do know that I'm at +1, yes. All these Pokemon here don't have physical attacks, except for Lapras Body Slam, but Blizzard is still stronger. So it's honestly just like there just to expedite the Snorlax setup. Like steps. Alright, Venusaur's the last roadblock. And do I flinch it? I do. Okay. That's the win. That's the win. Oh my goodness. That was a disastrous blue and red. Wow, okay. GG, y'all. GG. That doesn't show off how HCSS Manipulus is. I don't know what is. That was some nice recovery from him, I think. And time is coming up. This next black screen right here. Time. Oh. Wow. Hope you guys enjoyed that. That was very close to estimate. It wasn't looking very close to estimate until blue, honestly. I lost like 5 minutes. Yeah, this estimate was originally for an 80% glitchless run, like Minute. Factoring in like all the trainer ID resets and everything. So the fact that the Manipulus run got under estimate, it's pretty dang good. Although, like, I don't really get not sub 4s in Manipulus. So I felt decently comfortable with a 4-hour estimate. Yeah, that's really fun. Thanks for having me on. I really enjoyed my time here at Really Longathon. I hope you guys enjoy this run. Again, if you want to get into Pokemon speedrunning, maybe even the DS Pokemon speedruns, I highly recommend Heart Gold Soul Silver Manipulus. It's a really great category for beginners. And yeah, it's a ton of fun. Don't know if I have to hand it off right now.